welcome back, I guess, to Saturday Night Sprints. We do these every Saturday at whatever time it is, 6 p.m. Listen, 7 p.m. Eastern, 6 p.m. What time zone am I in? Central. Okay. I am terrible with time zones today. It's fine. Hi, Sarah.
Hi.
How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I am here. Who did you think it was, Ari? Yes, that's Sarah.
Different than last time.
I mean, she might be.
Was different last
she might be wearing different clothes.
No, like Sarah was like all of her features were different last time I saw her. Like
I don't think so.
This.
I don't think so, brother. She looks the same to me, bud.
She looks like a different woman, a whole different woman.
Sure. Whatever you say. Anyways, so hello. Sarah, are you going to be reading anything today?
Yes, I'm going to hopefully get some reading done in The Way Up is Death. And This is a fantasy horror described as Squid Game meets the writing style of Matt Haig. I do not like Squid Game, and I did not like the book I read by Matt Haig, so I'm very nervous.
Well, hopefully this book will work out for you, even though you did not like those things. I also did not like Squid Game. Like, everybody was so... I liked the, actual... I liked the actual, reality...
Yeah, like Squid Game, the challenge, like the game show, I guess.
And I honestly only even watched that because Madison was on it, and she is I don't remember what her booktube is, but she's a booktuber and an author, and I like her content. So I was like, oh, I'll watch it for her. And she didn't last very long, but I preferred that over the actual Squid Game show. Everybody was like,
it's one of the
good
game show, yeah.
Yeah, I liked the game show way more.
But season 2 of the game show one, I don't know, it's just, I haven't gotten through it because it's just boring.
Yeah, that's fair. I should read. I really should. I need to read some more Pride and Prejudice, so I may do that. I'm also watching a documentary. So I haven't had Hulu in over a year, but now Disney Plus has merged with Hulu, so it's more expensive to do so usually what I would do is pay for Disney Plus for the whole year. But it's actually twice as expensive yearly to do that than to just pay for their monthly subscription. Because they way upped the price. It's almost $300 American a year for Disney Plus. I'm not paying that. No. Because I can get both the Hulu Disney Plus package for it's $20 a month or whatever. So I'm catching up on things that I've missed on Hulu. So there's been some documentaries and stuff. So I was watching Secret Lives of Mormon Wives, complete trash TV. Okay, complete trash. And then I kind of got bored with that, so I switched to a Ruby Frankie documentary. So I'm probably gonna finish that because we'll also eat dinner in this sprint as well. So, but I should read some Pride and Prejudice because I need to get that done by the end of the month. So I'm not hating it, but it's just, it takes brain power for me to listen to it, Good evening, Glenda. We'll be reading the cozy mystery, The Masala Chai Mystery Club by MC Sony at 26%. Night Galliard comes out in May. I hope you're loving it. Hello, Bree. Listening to Mislaid in Parts Unknown or Half Known. It's book 9 in the Wayward Children series. I need to get back into the series. I only read the first 2, and then I was told I should just read them back to back. I was reading them as their own books, and people were read as far as you can, and then read the rest as they come out or whatever. So I need to just sit down, and they're not long. Especially if you do audio, they're not very long. They're only a few hours, but 87%. I hope you're loving it. Hello to Sarah from Glenda. Hello, Chris. Hello to Neil. Not sure yet if I'll continue with the Team of Dragons or if I'll switch gears. That's fair. still have so much reading to do this month. If I choose to read, I will either read Pride and Prejudice or I will read I'll start the second Dungeon Crawler Carl book. It will be one of them. I think for me, it's going to depend on how much brain power I want to put in, honestly. But I should read something. But I know I won't eat. Eat? No. I know I won't read while I eat because I just don't do that. I usually like watch a show or something while I'm eating. So I know that I won't read while I'm eating. But after I eat, I should. Maybe I'll just put it on a wheel and just have the wheel pick. Or I'll make Ari pick. She'll pick Pride and Prejudice because it's a pretty good book, I feel. But Ari, should you pick the book I read? Okay.
I'm picking.
Okay. So I guess I'm gonna let Ari pick. And we'll see what happens to me, I guess. Pray for me, because I feel like she's the version of Pride and Prejudice I have is purple, so I feel like that's what she's gonna pick. Hello, welcome. New to Sprints and discovering so many creators determined to finish up Moby Dick tonight so I can move on to Red City. Well, welcome. We love to have you. Let us know if you would like us to call you something other than by your handle. If you prefer that we just call you Land Walrus, I can do that, okay? But sometimes people will have I don't like this new iPhone update at all. Anyway, but sometimes people will have like actual names they want us to call you, and I'm willing to call you whatever you want. You know what I'm saying? So welcome to Sprints. We love new friends. Hello, Hillary, reading the Tainted Cup. And it's bringing me out of my slump. We love to see it. Okay. We hate a slump. Okay. I hate to see us coming. Honestly, I have to get a hold of the friend that I'm currently reading for reading my friend's favorite books. I almost told y'all who it was. I almost said it. I almost said who it was out loud, but I caught myself because I need someone to talk to about this book that they picked for me, but I don't know if they want updates because like I am very respectful if they don't want updates, you know? But I need someone to talk to about this book. I don't know that many people that have read it. So it's fine. Sarah, you need to read that book. The rest of the story, I need you to read it. I need you to read it. I have like 3 hours left. And yeah. Thank you, Walrus Works just great. Okay, wonderful. Well, welcome, Walrus. We love to have you. Hello, Daniela. I'm going to go to sleep very soon. So just saying hi. Enjoy Sprints. Thank you for saying hi, friend. Christina's not here. So I'm about to go get our dinner. I'm about to put us into a sprint because I gotta go get our dinner out of the oven. But make sure to take your meds, check your laundry. You know, that laundry has been sitting in the washing machine for 3 days. It needs to go in the dryer, you know? Make yourself some food, get a snack, get a drink. What else does Christina say? Oh, hit like and subscribe. Also, I'll have Sarah in the description in the first sprint. I'm not professional, so I forgot to do it before we started. It's fine. Go make sure to subscribe to Sarah. She makes wonderful content. Hit like and subscribe if you're new here so you can be notified. I think that's usually what Christina says. She's better at it than me, but it's fine. Bree's been working their way through Wayward Children, one readathon at a time. Since their shorter books are good for 24 to 48 hour challenges, so I read 2 or 3 and then pick the series back up next readathon. That is a wonderful way to do it. I'm not doing any. Well, I am technically doing like year long. I'm doing TBR-a-thon. That's a year long one. I wonder if I could fit them into TBR-a-thon. Probably, because they're pretty open ended. I haven't been filming doing TBR-a-thon. I've just been rolling and then picking my books based off that. Maybe I should do more content. Okay, Sarah, are you okay to jump into a sprint?
Yep.
Okay, so we're gonna jump into a sprint. Is an hour good for you?
Yep.
Okay, we're gonna jump. No, girl. We're gonna jump into an hour-long sprint, and then we'll come back and chat. So we'll see y'all in an hour. Sorry, give me one. Okay. Hello. How
Don't tell them.
did you do?
I read 58 pages and looked at my phone.
Sure. I ate dinner. I'm still working on this section. I'm working on a dime painting that I don't want to put on my channel. Like because of what it is. Like the theme of it. I don't want it on my channel. But I've had it, and it's a kit that I kitted up last year when I was working through my stash. And so it needs to get done. So I'm going to finish this section. I also put up a poll. I don't know if it's still running, but I put up a poll like in the comments. So if you want to go vote on that, you can. It's just simply asking if y'all want to watch me diamond paint while we're in the sprint. I'm going to finish this section on this painting, and then I'm going to switch the paintings out, and then I will make it so you can see it, but I don't want this painting on my channel. So I know it's very cryptic. Okay. But I did watch some more of the Ruby Frankie documentary. It looks like this is like an actual like series. Like it's not like a movie, it's like a show, like with episodes. So we'll see how far into it I get. And then apparently Ari and I both have fevers. So I actually don't feel bad. Like other than like I have chronic fatigue as it is, so I'm always tired, right? But Ari has not felt well a lot of today. Like she slept a lot, which I kind of chalked up to like spring break. She didn't really have to do anything today, but she keeps saying that she was cold. So I took her temperature, and she definitely has a fever. So she's going to lay down, I think, but that's what we're doing. I feel fine. If I start to like go downhill, I might have to stop sprints early, but as of right now, I feel fine.
Yeah, well, hopefully you continue to feel good. Hopefully she feels better soon.
Right, because honestly, the only reason I even took my temperature is because she had a temperature. So I was like, I wonder if I have a temperature. You know, that's just who I am as a person. And I do have a temperature, but I just have to watch her temperature. She is going to hate me because I'm going to make her take some Tylenol to see if that helps break the fever. But let's see. I did not mark where we left off because that's who I am as a person. It's fine. Hello, Lexi. Started Secrets of the Killing State, a nonfic from NetGalley. I hope you're loving it. Hello, Ashley. Why is my screen so small? Listen. StreamYard. I'm gonna need StreamYard to get it together. Y'all got me paying a lot of money for weird stuff that no one asked for. Hello, Jean. I am well. Apparently, I have a fever. So, I mean, otherwise, I am okay. I did talk briefly in my last week in the life vlog that someone close to me had died. So, like, I mean, I guess I'm dealing with that. But otherwise, like, I'm fine. Sarah, how are you?
I'm good. I mean, I was in a lot of pain earlier, like I always am, but I'm fine now.
But we're surviving out here.
Yes.
Thriving and surviving.
I wouldn't say thriving, but surviving.
Lexi read 65 pages. Such a good sprint. Tennille dug around in their yarn stash, pulled out old in progress projects, and read more of the Tomb of Dragons. Wonderful. I'm so sorry. I forget that this is only set to 5 minutes because usually I'm on sprints by myself, and so I never remember to like change it. Oh, I guess I did also look at some Easter stuff because Easter is around the corner, and we do Easter baskets in this house. So I had a couple weeks. So, why don't you? I know that you are cold. Are you listening? But I want you to turn on the fan to circulate air and then get under your blanket. Okay. Anyway, but because we do Easter baskets, I had to look and see if there was anything I needed to order. There is for said Easter baskets. So I also did that. I mean, you can drink it if your stomach feels okay, but I also want you to drink water. Okay. What was I saying?
Wait, are you gonna have another sprint?
Yeah.
Can I watch you try to do another sprint?
Yes. I'll start it after I go to the next sprint. But I need to check that and just make sure there was something that I needed to order. There was things I needed to order. But then I had to figure out the pricing for everything so that I can order the things so they get here in time. Because I'm really trying not to wait till the very last minute, you know? Because we still got, what, like 2 weeks till Easter? So
Yeah.
I'm really trying to, like, not wait till the very last minute to, like, order things and then hope that they get to me in 5 days, you know? That's usually my MO, and I'm actually about to check. Easter 2026. Oh, yeah, I still have, like, 2 weeks. It's on the 5th of April. So it's actually, like, 3 weeks away.
I forgot to tell you to tell Ryan to get
3 weeks from tomorrow. So
stuff I need,
plenty of time.
Because I need like gold, like fake, like chocolate gold coins and stuff, so I can catch the love club. But he probably napping right now.
I'll see what I can do. Okay. Because Leprechaun Day is on the 17th.
So it's
which
coming,
is, yeah, it's on Tuesday. But I'll see what I can do. Okay.
like this Tuesday.
Yes. But we'll see. Hillary made it to 15% in the Tainted Cup. I need to read this book. This one's one that's been on my TBR. Still loving it. The dog I was babysitting got picked up, so I can actually read now. I did see Hillary's story earlier where she said that she was hungry, but the dog was like laying on her, so she was like, I'm not moving. Because animals and babies are one and the same. You know, once they're laying on you, you just sit there until
they let you move.
Until they let you move. You know what I'm saying? Like with a baby, like I'm just sitting there until the baby wakes up. That could be 10 minutes or it could be 10 hours. You know, it's fine. Lexi said it's good, but it's absolutely horrifying at the same time. What were you reading? I'm so sorry, Lexi. Oh, Secrets of the Killing State. I mean, honestly, with a title like that.
Yeah, it sounds terrifying.
And then you said it was nonfiction on top of it, which I feel like makes it even scarier because that means it's true. You know what I mean? Like sometimes we can like suspend our disbelief with like fiction books, I think. Like sometimes we can be like, oh, that would never happen. You know what I mean? Or that's so unlikely to happen. But like when it's actually nonfiction.
Yeah, I think like realistic things are scarier than like, I don't know, like 600-foot tall green monsters or whatever.
Anyway, sorry. It's about lethal injection. Oh yeah. Here's the thing. It's literally breaking the 8th Amendment every time it's done. Yeah. You mean lethal?
No, legal. You said legal.
I said lethal injection. So it's the shot that they give you if you get the death penalty in jail or in prison. I have such like a weird thing with the death penalty because like I do believe that there are crimes that warrant it, but I also believe that I can only speak about the American justice system, okay, because I live in America. But I also feel like the American justice system is so broken and we have so many people that are on death row that could be not actually the people that did the crime that it then makes it so murky for me, because there have been put on death row for crimes that they did not actually commit, and then it's found out like years later, because we have, you know, advances in like DNA and everything like that, that they actually did not do the thing. So like, what if they had died?
Or I feel like sometimes the wrong crimes are being not punished, but I feel like sometimes the more severe ones are overlooked and those people go off scot-free.
Yeah. So I just have such like a, yeah. One person gasped for air over 640 times. They injected him 15 times. What?
That's horrible. Like, how bad a person was this person?
Like, this is, listen, this book terrifies me, but I'm now going to save it to my TBR. I don't know when it comes out, but I'm going to save it to my TBR because I want to read this now. Because I feel like when we hear about like someone being put on death row, right, and getting like lethal injection or whatever, we don't know like the ins and outs, right? So I think in our brains we're like, oh, they go in, they get a shot, they die. Like it's not like a process of thinking about like what is happening behind the scenes. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Hello, Alicia. Just joining, doing some decluttering during sprints. Decluttering daughter's room. I need to declutter this room. I'm gonna lie to y'all. We got to get organized in this. I'm so sick of looking at this room, honestly. I agree, but why are we not using the same method as physician assisted unaliving or what they do with pets? Because they're not. And I think this is the other thing, is that like I mean, until you told me this right now, I guess like in my brain, and I guess I've never looked into the lethal injection. I'll be honest. Like I'm relatively like ignorant when it comes to it, just because the thought of the death penalty already makes me sad. Like, you know what I mean? I do agree with you that because they're not using, and I guess maybe some of us maybe think that they are, because like in my head, like you go in, you get a shot, you die, like that. Like I think that's like where my brain goes with lethal injection, but clearly like that's not what's happening. So I do agree that like they should be using this kind of method where it is maybe not pain-free, because I don't feel like shots in general are pain-free. Okay, I've had enough shots in my life. I feel like depending on how thick the serum is that they have to put into you and all of that stuff, that can cause some pain. So it may not be painless, but it definitely shouldn't be like torture to be getting it. Painkiller they're giving is actually making it worse and more painful, and it's essentially waterboarding them. Oh no. No, brother. Like I just feel like if you're sentencing somebody to death, it should just be done. Oh, it's already out. I'm gonna look for this book. I'm probably gonna have to listen to it because I don't know. I might give up if I have to read it with my eyes. I'm not good with nonfiction with my eyeballs. I don't know if anyone else is like this. Like nonfiction, it can be the most enticing story. Like honestly, the last nonfiction that I read with my eyes was The Third Gilmore Girl. That was the last book that I read with my eyes. But that one, like I was interested like in the actress herself. I love Kathy Bishop. And so I think for me it was fine. It was really short. So I was like, it's okay. But like every other nonfiction that I do, it doesn't matter who it's written by. Like I just listen to it. That's what I thought, but nope, it causes their lungs to fill with fluid and they suffocate. What?
Isn't this a happy conversation we're having?
That's actually so much more depressing than what I thought. Like I really thought like you went in for a lethal injection. Like I really thought this was closer to like physician assisted unaliving. You know what I'm saying? Or like when you take your, or like you were saying, like when you take your pet into the veterinarian, and they like, you know, put them down or whatever. That's what I was thinking. Clearly not. We're just out here just torturing human beings. It's cute. I've been looking at my daughter's room for over a month. It's horrible, so I'm jumping in. Yeah, so Ari and I share a room, for anyone who doesn't know. Just because that's like our living arrangement. There's just too many people in this house for us all to have our own rooms. And in reality, my brothers need to have their own rooms. You know what I mean? Like, it would be awkward for my 17-year-old brother to share a bedroom. Also, I think it's illegal to share a bedroom with like Ari. You know what I'm saying? So Ari and I share a room, but that means that unless I'm like really on top of keeping things in their homes, it gets very cluttered very quickly. It's not dirty. It's just that we have stuff. So I have a second like cart, like my TBR cart, but I'm going to use it for crafting. But I have to get this area that I'm sitting in. I have to get it a little bit more organized in order to get that cart back here where I need it. And then I can put like my diamond painting stuff on it and like other crafty crap that I have. Really, I only have my diamond painting stuff and then like the woobles. Those are really the only crafty things that we have currently, just because I haven't bought a lot of other crafts. But Ari and I both also like to do Legos, so I need to have like a space to put like the boxes of Legos, like when they come in, because obviously they don't get you don't just open Legos and like pour them out everywhere. That'd be crazy. So yeah, I just need, and I want to get some like bins to organize like paperwork and things like that. So I just have to get on it. It says there's an audio. Okay, I'm gonna look for this. And then it's going into some course just being like, yeah, whatever, it's fine. That's so weird. This is how you know that our government hates us. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Like, is it like more humane to just do the electric chair? Because I think that's the thing, is like we assume that the lethal injection is more humane than like the electric chair.
But I guess not.
Or even like, I mean, because I know in some places they still have like the firing squad. Like I feel like the firing squad is more humane than this. And the firing squad freaks me out. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like the thought of like a bunch of pew-pews being like pointed at me in a field, you know what I'm saying? Which like obviously I understand that like you're supposed to be blindfolded and you're standing there and you can't see anything, but you can still hear everything. And like when one sense is cut off, like your sight is cut off, you hear everything more. You know what I mean? Everything else is heightened. But I'm like, is the firing squad more humane than this? You know? I don't know. I live in America, and America is a scary place.
Yes.
You're in BC, right, Sarah? Yeah. That's what I'm questioning. Yeah. And it's so weird because my brother and I just had a conversation about this like the other week, because I don't even remember how we got onto the conversation, but we were talking about it and I was like, so my brother is autistic, okay, just like me, but his autism has manifested a little bit differently. So he will get like a random thought in his head and he'll come up here and he'll knock on my door just to ask me like a weird ass question. And I'm pretty sure that's where this started. Like, I'm pretty sure he was like, would you rather lethal injection, firing squad, or electric chair? Like, I think that's how this conversation went. And I remember saying lethal injection because I was like, I go in, I get a shot, you know, it might take a few minutes or whatever, but like, then I'm dead. Like, it's fine. Clearly not. Now I'm rethinking everything. And he was like, I think I'd rather do firing squad. And I was like, why? Like, why would you do that? Like, I don't know. Like, why? But now I'm like, maybe that's my answer too. You know? Because
they all sound horrible to me.
It all sounds terrible.
What's firing?
If it's needed, and how can you be 100% sure? There are so many medically safer, humane methods. Yeah. And that's the other thing for me. That's where my hang up is with the death penalty. Because I was on debate team in high school, and this is one that like debate teams love to do. Okay, is they love to do like are you for or against the death penalty? Because it's a relatively easy thing for you to research and whatever, right? And I remember that when we did it, when I was on the debate team, I was on the side of being for the death penalty, because you don't usually get to pick which side you are. You just get assigned a side. And then you have to try to figure out how to do it. Now, this was back, like, I did debate team in high school because there was a point in time where I thought I wanted to be a lawyer. I'm not saying that that's like out of the realm of possibility for me, but also, like, I don't know that I want to be a lawyer because I don't want to have to defend somebody that I think actually did the thing.
Yeah, I could never do it. I couldn't live with myself.
So, like, the only way I would be able to be a lawyer is if I could pick and choose all my cases. That's the only way. And
but I couldn't defend someone guilty, and I couldn't try to be putting away someone innocent.
Right.
I couldn't live with myself.
Yeah. So that's always been my hang up with it. But there was a point in time when I was younger that I wanted to be a lawyer. Okay, this was in my Legally Blonde era. We're not going to talk about that. Okay.
I wanted to be a lawyer too when I was really little. I wanted to be a divorce lawyer. A lot of money in that.
Yeah, so I was like, you know what? I don't really want to do this. But it was fun to do debate, and they suggested that if you wanted to go into law after high school, that you should do debate. Like, you should take part in it. So I did it in junior and senior year. And I remember having to argue for the death penalty, and it was harder than I thought because of the fact that it's never 100%. Like, you can't be 100% sure. I mean, unless the person absolutely confesses. Now we have things like CCTV, right? So there are cases where it's very clear that the person did what they're being accused of. And so therefore, okay, great. Then sure, there are crimes that I think could warrant the death penalty. But it's also a thing of because this has happened, what happens when you put someone to death that didn't actually do the thing? I'm going to tell you what happens. Nothing. They don't say sorry. They're just like, oops, moving on. Like, it's weird. You know what I mean? Because now
I know, it's like we shouldn't be doing like witch trials anymore.
Right. What is this? What is this? NS?
Nova Scotia?
Nova Scotia? Okay. That's what I thought, but I didn't want to sound stupid. Okay.
I mean, I would say that because in Canada, but I'm pretty sure Tennille's in Canada.
Yeah, Tennille is in Canada.
Okay, then Nova Scotia, because I'm like, it could be a state. I don't know.
I just want to make sure that, like, I got my area of Canada correct, and I didn't just sound like an ignorant American. Okay,
no, it's fine. The first thing I saw was north-south, and I'm like, that's not right.
That's not it. Yeah, so this is only something we see from afar. Yeah, America is an amazing place. It's really blowing my mind right now. Yeah, debate teams love this topic. They do. And I think it's because it's a topic that's easy to research. That's the thing. Is that it's a topic that you can find a lot of research on. And so it's a topic where there can be a clear divide. Because there are some debate team topics that they choose that are not a clear divide. That even if you are on one side or the other, you could be almost like on the fence. You know what I mean? I had a teacher that made us debate history things. I mean, debate is also, I just find debating fun, but I like to argue, so.
I never did debate club in high school because I can't argue again, like, for something I don't believe in.
That's
I will argue till the day that I die about something I strongly believe.
Right.
But I can't do it about something I don't feel.
Well, and I think that's also the hallmark of a good lawyer, right?
Yeah.
Is being able to argue both sides, because that was my test with doing debate was, could I argue a side regardless of where I got put? And I figured out that I can do it. I can, even if it doesn't morally feel great to me, I can do it. So I could be a good lawyer. I just have enough of a moral compass that if I had to defend someone who did an awful, horrific thing, okay, like if I had to defend someone like Chris Watts, I would do it, but I would also cry myself to sleep at night.
See, I just couldn't defend someone.
You know,
that
so
did something horrible.
I would do it, but I'd have to go to therapy. Like, that's basically what would happen. Are you for or against child labor? When we were going over that unit in 7th grade, and you not get to pick. Yeah.
In middle school, we did, because at that time, the president now in the US was the president for the first time, and
Yeah.
one group didn't get to pick whether they were for or against this person. And if I was given that one, the side I don't want, I would have refused and said, fail me. I cannot argue this.
Right. Well, and
Like,
see, and
fail
there
me.
are. See,
This is
that
like
one,
not even debate club. This was middle school, just doing it for like fun.
like for
Well,
fun.
obviously it wasn't fun. We were forced to do it, but like,
Yeah, it was just part of like your class curriculum.
yeah,
For
it's like,
me,
I think it was like social studies or whatever it was.
yeah,
It's like, you can't make us say something that.
that would be one where I was like, listen, brother,
Yeah, I'm like, no.
I'm gonna have to take an F on this.
Yeah.
And when my mom asks why I took an F, I'm gonna be like, brother, I couldn't. I'm so sorry. Because I think that I think as a lawyer, right, you still have like your morals. Even if you have to argue for something or defend something that is against what you feel, or what your belief system entails, right? As a lawyer, you still have some sort of a moral compass. I mean,
Yeah,
not
it's like,
all,
I didn't want to be a lawyer. Probably no one in the class did. We
right.
were all just
But
like 12.
I feel like a good lawyer still has some sort of a moral compass, even if they have to kind of go against it for their job, right? Because I feel like
Yeah.
sometimes we have to do things even for jobs that are not as prestigious as being a lawyer. Sometimes you have to do things in jobs that you don't want to do anyway. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I just could not imagine, as a middle schooler, especially, because like we did like mock election when I was in like middle school and high school. So that would have been, I'm about to age myself. You ready? So that would have been like so high school would have been like 2005 to 2010. 2005 2010, because I would have like I'm pretty sure I started my freshman year like 2005 2006 school year. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. And then so middle school for me, because it was before my state, or at least the district I was in, switched and started doing 6th grade as middle school. When I was in middle school, because I'm old, it was only 7th and 8th grade. So that would have been 2002 to 2004 ish, right? 2003, because it would have been like school year 2022 2023, and then school year 2023 2024. Yeah. And then I would have started high school in 2025 or 2025 2000 is what I meant. 2002.
Like, wow, you're young again. You were like
2002 2004, and then technically I did not get my GED until 2020. Technically, I'm in the class of 2020. If you count like when I actually got my GED, I got it.
Technically, I'm the class of ? We don't know yet.
Yeah, so I got my GED in 2020, but so 10 years after I would have graduated from high school. So I'm trying to think who was even president back then, because Barack Obama was elected the first time when I was a junior in high school, I believe, or a sophomore in high school, because we watched his inauguration. And I remember, because my school was very small, there was me and one other Black student. That was it. The rest of them were all white children, which is fine. And I just remember like the vitriol and like how racist some of these kids were. And I was like, wow, that's crazy. But then I was old enough to vote for Obama when he was reelected the second time. I could vote for him. So I guess the president before him would have been Bush Jr. Because I remember when Clinton was in office, but I was young. Like, God, I'm aging myself. It's fine. I'm old. Okay, it's fine. But like I remember doing like mock election And like my brother did mock election. He's 17, but he did mock election this past election. And because he came, and I remember because he came home and he was like, obviously I couldn't like actually vote this time. He was like, but we did mock election, and he voted for Kamala, which I was so proud of him. I mean, if he told me he voted for the orange man, I would have been like, you know what I mean? You're allowed to vote for who you want to vote, but it made me a proud sister moment. You know what I'm saying? Tennille said, you are so young. It's okay, Sarah. Good evening, Shuri. How are you? We had a mock election when I was in grade 2, and it was a Mulroney year. Is that how you say his name? Mulroney?
Mulroney? Yeah.
Sure. His second election, he won. Perhaps neither of you were born then. I mean, I was born in 1991. I hope that helps you. But we also have to remember that my mother was so very young when she was pregnant with me. Because a lot of people are like, oh, your parents must be old. They're not. They are not.
My parents are.
They were 16 and 19 when I was born. So like honestly, I still am one of the youngest parents even though, okay, so I had Ari when I was 26. So with Ari, I am not. But if I had my other 3 children, I would still be one of the youngest parents. Now it's actually more even because I didn't have Ari until I was 26, but I had my first child when I was 20. I got pregnant at 19. But people assume that my grandparents, so my grandma and my opa, they assume that they are my parents. They are not. My grandparents. And they are, I mean, my opa passed in 2018, but my grandma is still alive. She's like 78 years old. I think she's like almost 80. So she's young, in my opinion. But
yeah, my parents are older than your parents, and my grandparents are older than your grandparents.
Yeah. So my mom, when she passed away, was 44 years old. She'd be 50 now because she passed away 6 years ago. So she'd be.
My parents are older than that for sure.
And my dad's, so both my biological dad and my stepdad, both of which they're my dad's, are 54 years old. So I have very young parents. Cherie says I was in middle school from 97 to 2000. Obama was like in 08 and 12. So okay, so in 2008, yeah, I would have been a sophomore in high school in 2008. And then I was just barely able to because I remember people being like, oh, you can just barely vote when Obama came into office, because I turned 18 in 2009. So in 2012, I was able to vote for him. Bush Jr. Yes. Did I drop out of high school? This is a great question. Thank you so much for asking. So yes and no. So I don't talk a lot about this on my channel because I don't think that people care. I mean, I could do like a video, I guess. But my mother, I was very parentified. So I was raising children that were not my children. I raised my siblings. So because of that, I fell behind in high school. So by the time that it came time for me to graduate, I didn't have enough credits. And then they were essentially like, you're not going. So in my school district, you can go to high school until you're 21 years old. They have an alternative high school that you can go to until you're 21. However, I would not have been able to make up the credits by the time I turned 21. And so I was sort of forced to drop out. And then it took me 10 years to get a GED.
Well, but thank you so much about mine. I dropped out of high school. I have crippling anxiety. I can't leave my house a lot of the time. So I never did much of grade 11, and I did not do grade 12 in person. So now I take those grade 12 courses on the internet now as an adult.
But yeah, but thank you. No one ever asks me this question.
And I don't talk about mine either because I feel like, I don't know, not ashamed, but ashamed.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not really like ashamed of it. It is what it is. But nobody ever asks. Like, no, I don't think I've ever had anyone be like, "Did you drop out of high school?" You know what I mean? Because
like, it's always
yes and no.
judgment. Like, no one seems to like understand or care. They're always like, so yes, you dropped out. And I'm like, yes, but I have so much anxiety. I'm mentally not well.
Right.
And
Yeah.
I'm trying. I'm doing the courses for grade 12 as an adult. But I just find a lot of people think that's not good enough. Like, I should have done it the first time.
You should have pushed through. Yeah. Well, and I tend to get the, well, maybe you should have let your mom raise your siblings. I tried that. It did not work. So it just was what it was. And honestly, if I'm real, I got my GED in 2020 because I had worked at I had worked at McDonald's before that. And I don't know if they still have this program, but they had a program where they would pay for your GED. But it's actually not a GED. It's actually a high school diploma. Is what they do.
Because I'm working towards my adult diploma, which is different than a regular high school one. It doesn't work at some universities or whatever, but
yeah,
I'm going to do that. But it's free to anyone who hasn't graduated.
Yeah. So yeah.
It's completely free for me.
But I was like, oh, so they're going to pay. It was like I think it was like $400 for them to pay for it. And then during the pandemic, because I started in 2018, and then when the pandemic hit, the lady in charge of the thing was like, you should just finish it because it's already paid for and they're not going to double check that you're still employed here. So I finished it and I got it in 2020. So yeah. Tennille said 89, I think. Yeah, I was not born in 89. I was
Me either. Not for a long time.
I still had like a good 2 years before I was on this earth. We may be, Hillary. I'm 34, so I'm really not that ashamed to say how old I am. But Sarah is young. I think Sarah is the youngest friend that I have. But you know what? I appreciate it because sometimes when she says things like Donald Trump was elected the first time when she was in middle school, it just puts things into perspective for me. They voted for the idiot because they think they was going to get their cut. That is true. And egg prices. Don't forget the egg prices. Yeah, I think online option is good because not everybody I have a friend whose child is in middle school and is doing online schooling, but is able to basically be dual enrolled in the school district that they're in, so she can still do like the field trips and stuff. So she's
because for me,
interaction, but the anxiety of being in a classroom is not something she has to deal with.
Yeah, and for me, it's like not like even an online class where you're like seeing someone's face. It's all go at your own pace, like as an adult.
Right.
They're like, you have a year to complete this course. Do it as you can. And the only thing you have to do in person are tests. And some of the courses I've taken don't even have tests. They only have like online quizzes.
Right.
Like electives and stuff.
That's no problem, Sherry. I'm glad that you asked the question. For the most part, unless it like it would have, I don't even know what kind of question you could ask me that I would be like, ew, I'm not answering that. For the most part, I'll answer a question if you ask it. There are lots of people that have to stop or pause school for family circumstances or health reasons. Yeah, that's also true. That's all. Yeah. Yeah, I think that there was some shame in it because there were also people that assumed that I dropped out of high school because I got pregnant. That's the other thing. But technically I did drop out of high school after I was pregnant. Like I was still going to high school. I went to high school until I was 19 years old. Okay, I was technically like a super senior or whatever. This is stupid. But in this, I don't know if they've changed it. But back when I was in the school district that we live in now, again, in my hometown, you could go to high school until you were 21. But on your 21st birthday, you could not attend the high school any longer because you could buy alcohol. That was
The
like,
school system here just really effed me over because I have autism, and so I don't understand. Like, I need more direct help sometimes in class. And there was like another school I could have gone to, but I needed the school counselor to like write me saying, Sarah can go to this special school that's more like one on one. And she just wouldn't do that. She said, just take one course at a time. I could
brother.
have graduated on
No.
time. I could have if I had gone to the school where they would have been more hands-on and helpful and are used to kids with different learning styles. But
Right.
no,
Sherry said that they were born in 1985. Hillary will be 34 in June. So basically we're the same age. You were born in 1988.
Huh?
When were you born? 1981. Leave me alone. I have a fever. I can't do math. My brain is cooked.
It's -10.
Well, I don't know. Why did I think 88?
I don't know. We all go with it. I was born in 1988, babe.
And now I'm trying to think. I haven't even dated anybody that was born in 1988. No, that's not true. RJ was born in 1988.
Oh, so now you're comparing me to Arjun.
No, I think in my head, 1985 for some reason came at like before 1981, which that doesn't fucking make sense either. But it's fine. I have a fever. That's my excuse.
You're delusional from your fever. It's
He
okay.
insulted the Caribbean and culture. It's actually not high enough for that, but
I know.
yeah. I mean, listen, Donald Trump just insults everyone that's not Donald Trump. So I'm going to be 41 in November. We love a November birthday. I'll be 35. Hopefully my brother doesn't ask me if I'm 40, because that'd be rude. Considering that when I was 32, he asked me, or I'm sorry, I was 33, and he's like, aren't you like 35? And I was like, no. Do you not know how to do math, guy?
You can't talk no shit. Like, you just couldn't figure out what mine.
I don't give a crap. But yeah, so hopefully in my next birthday, he's not like, aren't you like 40? Because I'm going to be like, no. Do you want me to punch you in the eyeball? Because I will. Okay. Are we ready for another sprint?
Yep.
An hour is good for everyone?
No.
Yeah.
Okay, Ari. Ari with her 2.5 hours.
She's sleeping. Somebody's got to do it.
All right. So, hold on. We have another comment. I used to teach gymnastics. One of the kids told me she thought I was 33 when I was 13.
Wow.
Oh, here's a funny story. So when I was 17 years old, my brother, who is now 23, okay, so at that time he would have been like 7, okay, he asked me if when I was a child, if I had color TV and DVDs.
Sorry.
I was like 17 years old. And I looked at him and I said, how old do you think I am? Oh, I'm pretty sure you're like 57. Thank you so much.
Well, the insulting thing that happened to me, I think I was 11 or maybe 12, and I was at like the water slides, and I was with my friend, and then this other woman, like, she told her kid, she's like, oh, say excuse me to that woman. She called me ma'am.
See, I
was 11.
I hate ma'am.
It's like I'm not old.
I had a lot of the kids that I worked with at Taco Bell, they would always call me ma'am. And I was like, listen, you can call me like Miss G. You can call me Miss Neva. You can call me Miss my last name if you want. But like, do not call me ma'am. Okay.
Yeah, and then she also referred to me as that lady. And I'm like, I'm a kid.
I'm a child.
It was so hard.
As far as I know, Cherie, I do not. I have African roots. I need to do one of those like DNA things where you like spit in the tube. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Like ancestry.com. I need to do one of those and see But as far as I know, I do not have Caribbean roots. But I mean, anything is possible, I guess. My dad has done, like, my biological father has done the like ancestry thing. My mom is dead, so as far as I know, she didn't do one before she ended up downstairs on the mantelpiece. So I don't know. Like, I know that my mom has like German roots and things like that, but I should probably do one just so I know what I'm looking at, you know? All right, we're going to do another hour. I'm going to diamond paint. I'm going to try to finish this section. Honestly, this section is going to take me so long. I finally got my checkerboarding done that I've been working on for the last day, so that's good. That's great. Cannot wait to switch this back out. I'm not going to lie to you. This kit, which I'm not featuring on my channel, this kit has humbled me, okay? It's terrible. I don't like it, but I'm going to finish it eventually before the end of 2026. But we are going to do another sprint for an hour. So we will see y'all in an hour. And I'll remember to turn the banner on this time because I forgot. Hello. How did we do?
I did not do any reading.
That's fair. Me either. I finished the symbol on this diamond painting, and then I'm gonna put it away in the next sprint. I find no joy in working on this diamond painting at all. So I need to think about what I'm gonna do with it, because it's 55 colors, and that's taking up like my storage. I think I've just come to the conclusion that I'm gonna have to buy more storage. Because unfortunately, like, even if I kit this one down, which I can't really do again because I've already kitted it down once, and so like the stickers are like real flimsy. I probably just need to get more storage anyway, because it seems like the longer that diamond painting goes on, the more colors the diamond paintings get. You know? So that is what it is. But then I did start this little mini one. It's a little CD player from my 90s set. So I'll probably set up my phone to be a webcam in the next sprint, since people apparently like watching that. So Tennille finished the Tomb of Dragons. I hope you loved it. And also toyed with starting the Wickwire watch, but it's 11 p.m. So I think it's too late. Maybe YouTube from now until bedtime. That's fair. I want to stay up till midnight so I can borrow a hoopla book. My library always runs out of borrows by like 5 a.m. Yeah, I have this problem with hoopla also. I use hoopla with my Florida library card, because they still allow me to renew my library card every year. Which I think it's because when I started, the first time I had to renew it was in 2020, and that was like during the pandemic, right? So like they were shut down, and so they changed it in 2020. They changed everybody's card to an e-card, because that was the only way that you could check anything out anyway. Was like you had to go onto their website and like check things out, and then you could do pickup. Like you could go to the library and they like bring out your books or whatever.
Yeah.
But everyone's cards were changed to e-cards, and then you had to come back into the library after they like lifted restrictions to get a new physical card. But if you didn't do that, then they just left you with an e-card. So they let me renew my e-card every year. So I'm just gonna keep doing that until they tell me I can't do it anymore. But my public library here is too small. We don't have hoopla. It's too expensive. But my hoopla always seems, at least once a week, I get the little notification that's like, you have to wait till midnight. You have no borrows or whatever. And I'm like, oh, cool. Thank you so much for that. Oh my gosh. Oh, I am still watching this Ruby Frankie thing. I'm on episode 2. It says season 1, but like, is there only one season? I pray there is not. Like, I hope this is not like a multiple season thing, because I don't want to watch a million seasons. Like, how much do you really have to talk about? Oh, it's only 3. There's only one season. It's only 3 episodes. So thank God, because I was like, if this is like, but I can do like a 3 episode breakdown, you know. Should I be watching more crap about Ruby Frankie? Probably not. Like, they're not telling me anything I don't already know. But it is interesting because this one has like her ex-husband, because I guess they are divorced now. So her ex-husband and then her 2 oldest children do interviews in this one. So it's interesting to hear them. I don't know. Kevin Frankie annoys me. But the children, like, I don't have any like ill will. I mean, I don't have ill will towards Kevin Frankie, I guess. I just think that he was complicit. And like, he tries to say like, I didn't know what was going on. And I'm like, sir, you were filming things. So like, what do you mean? No? Okay, sure. Whatever you need to tell yourself. To 21% of the tainted cup, getting sleepy, but don't want to put it down. I should go. I'm actually gonna do that. I need to like borrow this one from Libby or put it on hold. Because this is one that I want to read. The Tainted Cup. I must place a hold. Okay. I placed a hold for the ebook. Because the ebook had less of a wait time. The audiobook had like a 14-week wait, and the ebook had an 8-week wait. So that's fine. It's a pretty cover, though. What was that one about the death penalty that Lexi was reading? Hold on, I'm gonna go find it.
Oh, something about Killer State. The Killer State. I don't remember.
Yeah, it was something about Secrets of the Killing State. I was gonna see if I can find it. Secrets of the Killing State. Okay, I did find it. I found the ebook. I'll just do the ebook. It's fine. Whatever. It says 2 weeks wait, so I put that one on hold. We'll see. I might cry, but it's fine.
Won't be the first time.
Yeah, but this one is like a nonfiction about lethal injection.
Oh.
Which makes it like more horrifying.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like usually when I cry reading like a fiction book is because like it's yeah, because like I get attached to a character and like something traumatic happens to them, or it's a happy ending or something like that. Like nonfiction tends to make me cry because it's horrific.
Yeah.
No, I don't usually cry if they make it to the next page. That's a little dramatic. Actually, I don't even think I've cried reading a book in a minute.
Right.
Let me think of the last book I read that made me cry. Sarah, do books make you cry?
Not very often. The most recent ones have been Redeeming 6 and Wrecked by Brie Almina, because that is romantic tragedy, and I did cry.
See, this is what makes me real nervous about reading because I have all of the like Binding 13 or the Boys of Tolman books on like on my Kindle because I bought them. So I bought them originally when they were still like the indie pub covers, and I hated the indie pub covers, like with the people on them. I hated them. Like I thought they were so ugly. And then they came out with like the new covers that that are more like watercolor. You know what I'm talking about. So I like those covers. So now I want to buy them because I like those covers. I never wanted to buy the Boys of Tolman series because I didn't like the covers. And I'm that person. I'm like, if I don't like the cover, I'm not going to buy it. Like I will purchase it, but as an ebook because I don't want to look at an ugly cover. Like that's just, no offense to anyone who maybe does like those covers. That's totally
I own all of the ones that are out. I even own Keeping 13 and Redeeming 6 in 2 different editions because I love them so much.
I mean, that's fair. I mean, listen,
I haven't read Taming 7 or Releasing 10
I'm
yet.
I'm never going to judge anyone for multiple editions. Okay. I have 4 editions if you count like the actual books, right? Like the original like covers. I have 4 editions of Maple Hills alone. Okay. I'm not going to judge anyone for multiple editions because who am I to talk? Okay, actually the Enchanted Greenhouse did make me cry because someone does die in that one. But it wasn't like a full body cry. Does that make sense? Like I was like sad, but it wasn't like a boo-hoo like.
The last one that made me cry. think I heard. She was one of those.
The women did not make me cry. I thought it would because everybody was like, it's so tragic. Like, it did make me sad, but it did not make me cry. You know, I was a little disappointed actually because people really got me.
When I say I cry in books, I generally mean like just a few tears. Like I don't cry hysterically about them.
The last book that I truly cried was Pucking Strong. That book did make me cry. That one did make me cry. And that's the thing is like, when I say cry, I do mean like there are books that will legitimately, like, I will be reading it and I will like be like full body tears running down my face, sniffling. No, I didn't, but that didn't make me cry.
No, I said either that or disassociate and you're like you're not even there.
No, that book, Sarah read that book with me.
The one that you read,
that Rena Kent book, yeah, we were reading it all together, and that one did not make me cry, but it did make there was a part in it that made me disassociate for a minute.
I think the last book that made me cry was God of Wrath.
Okay. The Poppy. Okay, I haven't got that far yet, so.
Okay.
The Poppy War made me cry too. But okay. The one that really like made me have a full, like, if you want like full breakdown, hyperventilating, full body, like if I'd been reading the physical book, would have had to put the book down because like my tears have been falling on the page. Sunrise on the Reaping.
I teared up in that, but I guess I just don't cry that
I
much.
was reading, I was listening to it as an audiobook because I have it on Libro FM. I got it from me and my brother because the holds were just astronomical. So I was like, I'll just buy it on Libro FM. And my brother was like, just wait until you get to this part, blah, 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 blah. And there were parts of it that made me very sad. There were parts that made me tear up and everything, but like I didn't really have like a full body cry until like the last like 15 to 20%, and then I cried the entire rest of the book. And I do mean like I crashed out so hard that my older brother, who's 23, was like, are you okay? Because they were sitting at the table playing a game while I was like diamond painting and like listening to this book, and I crashed out so hard that he was like, he thought that I was in physical pain. Like he thought that like my chronic pain had acted up. He needed to take me to the hospital. Like I crashed out that bad.
It was very sad,
bro.
Well, you're talking about out of work.
Sunrise on the Reaping.
Yeah.
Which I did not read at work. Sunrise on the Reaping I read here. I mean, that's just because you have never seen me dissociate like that. That's the only reason. But really, like, but the Rena Kent book didn't make me cry. What was that called? Beautiful Venom. It didn't make me cry. There was just a part in it, which if I told you about it, Sarah, which I'm not going to say it on the internet because it is.
Wait, is it like chapter 7, 6?
Yeah,
around there, right?
Yeah,
that chapter.
Yeah,
that was hard to read.
I literally was reading it and I left my body. Like I disassociated.
Have you read The Ritual by Chantal Tessier?
No, I've read The Sinner, and I think technically The Ritual came first.
Yeah.
And I just haven't gone back. I did read The Sinner, and that one was rough. Like I started that one in 2022, DNF'd it, and picked it up almost exactly a year later in 2023 and finished it. And it's like one of my favorite dark romance books. But The Sinner was rough. I haven't gone back and read The Ritual though. I've like really jumped around in the Chantal Tessier, like, or Tessier, whatever. I've really jumped around in her backlog.
Yeah.
Because
I just read The Ritual and I gave it 4.5 stars. But it was definitely dark, and I wasn't a huge fan of the MMC.
That's fair.
Like sometimes I liked him, not in real life kind of thing, but you know, because they're morally gray, but I liked him enough. And then he would do some things for the wrong reasons, and it just bothered me. So I only gave it 4.5. But I did love it.
That's fair. Yeah, that is fair. I need to go back, I think, because I do have like a full list of her backlog. Yeah, I do have a full list of her backlog, and I need to just go through and just read them all kind of like in order, I think. But they are truly interconnected like, and I don't even feel like her books feel interconnected to me, because I feel like a lot of times
I felt, because the characters, we didn't meet anyone in book 1 that's like, I think we'll have a book.
Right. And like, there's like no introduction of like who would be in the next book after the Sinner. So what it feels like is it feels like a bunch of standalones in the same universe. It doesn't feel, because they are technically in a series, right? So like the Ritual and the Sinner, or the Ritual and Sinner, are both in the Lord's universe. Like, that's the series name. But to me, it feels like a bunch of standalones within a universe. Because you do have some crossover of like places and like activity going on, but I never felt like I got a lot of crossover of characters.
I've only read the first book, so I don't know.
Because I read one other one by her. I can't think of what it was, but it was a stepbrother, stepsister situation. And the only crossover I remember from is that the chick in Sinner, whose name I can't remember right now, but the chick in Sinner, the chick in this other book that was the FMC, they were they're best friends. So you saw a lot of crossover of their two characters between those two books, but it didn't feel like a standalone thing. It felt like almost like a cameo, like kind of how like Colleen Hoover has been known to like run books within a universe, and so then you see people cameo like in other books. That's what it feels like to me. It feels like in a universe. Like, I don't feel like you have to read them in order, because it doesn't really matter. Hillary read a love song for Ricky Wilde last month, and I sobbed. I have not read this one. This one feels too literary to me. Like, every time I think about reading this book, it just comes off as very literary whenever I hear people talking about it, but I might try this one. I do have Honey Girl, though, on my TBR. Honey Girl by Morgan Rogers made me full on ugly cry, trembling in the husband's arms. I identified way too much the relationship with a parent in that one. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, usually if a book makes me just like full on sob, it is because I relate to something in the book. Like, that's usually what it is. Or like the actions of characters are just like so horrific that it Sunrise on the Reaping, that it just traumatizes me, you know. But like, I mean, I don't mind a little trauma while I'm reading. It's fine. It's fine, really. Okay, what time is it? It is 9:20. So we have what, 2.5 hours?
Yeah, 2 hours, 40 minutes.
Okay. So do we want to do another hour?
Works for me.
Okay. Sounds good. Okay, so we'll do another hour. See, this is the part of the night where I start to lose track of how to add time. Like, how, like, you know what I'm saying? So like, I'm looking at the thing and I'm like, oh, we're at 3 hours and 15 minutes. But then because for some reason my head is like, oh, you only sprint for 4 hours, but I sprint for 6, not for 4. So like my brain can't compute. Okay. I think it's because we do 24-hour sprints and those are only 4-hour segments, you know? That's just who I am as a person. Okay. So we're gonna do another hour, and then we'll come back and we'll chat, and then we'll see how much time we have left, and we might do a shorter sprint for the last sprint. Sound good?
Yep.
Okay. So we'll see everybody in an hour. Hello. Can you hear me? Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Hello, friends. How did we do?
I read 138 pages.
Look at you go,
Yeah.
girl.
And
You're-
it's a fun time. I'm enjoying it. It's not going to be 5 stars, but it's definitely interesting and very fun. And not fun for them because they're dying, getting killed
Right.
off.
But
To
look,
them.
that's fair. Not every book can be a 5-star. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But we like for all of our books to be a good time, even
Yeah.
if it's not a 5-star. I am on the last episode of this documentary thing. Again, they're not really telling me, or like Hulu is like, oh, some never before seen video, which like there are those, but it's like not enough to like really add to anything. Like, does that make sense? So like I don't feel like they're really giving me much that I didn't already know. But it is
So it's
cool.
like you haven't seen some things, but they don't really add much to
Right.
the...
But like it doesn't make it any more or less horrific. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But it is interesting because we have always kind of heard from Kevin, which is the ex-husband, but we haven't heard as much from the 2 older children that are adults, Chad and Sherry. And Sherry like wrote a book about it called The House of My Mother. Honestly, this whole case just makes me glad that my mother never figured out how to become like a family vlogger, because she like looked up to these people, my mother, and also to like the Duggars, 19 kids and counting. Yeah, that was what my mother strived for, and like thank God she never figured out how to do it, because my God, my life would be so different now. Yeah, but I mean it's interesting to watch it. I guess it just isn't really adding anything to the chat. You know what I mean? Like, it's fine. Also, anybody's wondering what this is, Ruby Frankie was a family vlogger. Her channel was called 8 Passengers, and now she's in prison for child abuse. So there's that. It's not great, but I've been following I followed the whole case like from start to finish. So hello, Jen. Reading The Last Letter by Rebecca Yarros. I hope everyone is well. Here's the thing. So obviously I've read.
If I don't remember that, I know what the book is.
Okay, great. Lay down. So I read Fourth Wing like everyone else. Okay. I've actually read it twice because I read it once and gave it 3 stars. And then Brittany and I did like a whole thing last year where we both reread Fourth Wing, and then we read the rest of the series. And honestly, it's not bad. I think I went into it super hyped up about it because it was such a hyped book. I went into it with certain expectations, and it's not that. It can't meet those expectations. I've heard so much about The Last Letter. The problem that I have is Rebecca Yarros tends to write like men in uniform romances, and those are not my favorite. Like cop romances or like military romances, I don't love it. So someone should tell me if I should read this book. Because this is like the one other Rebecca Yarros book I always hear about. Like everyone always talks about.
I've only read one Rebecca Yarros, and that was Reason to Believe.
Mm-hmm.
And I really liked it.
I might try it. Tennille got their hoopla borrow, and it's time for bed. Good night, Tennille. Thank you for being here. And Hillary made it to 24% and got ready for bed. Well, Ari woke up and I took her temperature. Her fever has broken. So
And I hate that I even had one.
Yay for that. That means that her fever. She probably had a fever all day. Okay. She probably did, because she napped for like most of the day. Like she was napping on and off for most of the day. So she probably did have a fever, but once I figured out she had a fever, it only lasted about 2 hours. So yeah, glad we figured that out. She went to sleep and the fever broke, and then she woke up. So now she's awake, but that's okay. She can watch a movie and it'll be fine. So yeah, I'm also working. I did have my camera on, so I finished. Hold on, because I put it away. I finished this little CD player.
That's not a CD.
Yes, it is. It is a Discman, girl. Welcome to the 90s.
That is a CD player. That looks way
No,
different.
that's not a CD player. That is a DVD player, Blu-ray player. This is a portable CD player. You never live life if you didn't have a Discman where you had to hold it precisely in the right way so your CD didn't skip. That's all I'm saying. And then I pulled out the computer. Very 90s. This is like from the 90s set from Diamond Art Club. I think that they're really cute, honestly. They give me all the nostalgic vibes. Also, I'm like loosely participating in I want to loosely participate in Old School April next month. So I'm hoping to grab they have an 80s kit for this too. So I'm hoping to grab that and do them during that. I forgot about Old School April until after I had already picked these out to do for mini DP Madness. And so I was like, well, I don't have like another set to do for that. So yeah, I hope to grab the 80s ones to do for that. So yes. Okay. So we have an hour and a half left. So we could do one.
An hour and a half sprint. Please.
No, because that'll take us past our time, brother. Relax.
Do I care?
I care. Thank you.
But if you guys have it for an hour and a half, then you do everything you need to do, and then when the sprint's over, you guys can talk for a little bit longer, and then we can get off.
Girl, I have nothing else I need to do other than take a shower, and I'll do that after the sprint's over. So relax.
What if she has lots of stuff to do?
I don't feel like Sarah has lots. I mean, she might, I guess. But I don't feel like Sarah has lots of stuff to do at 10:30 at night. Maybe it's 9:30 for her or 8:30. I don't know.
8:30.
Okay, so it's 8:30. She can hear you, brother. It's 8:30 at night for her. I don't think she has lots. She's smiling at me through the camera. I don't think she has lots to do. I mean, she might.
Well, I'd like to make dinner, and that's about it.
She's gonna make dinner, and that's it.
What about dinner, then a shower, then brush your teeth, then brush your hair, then put your bonnet on, then go to bed?
I don't think Sarah wears a bonnet.
Sarah, do you wear bonnets?
No.
Not everyone.
You're gonna get your hair all up messed up.
Girl, you wear a bonnet because you have naturally curly hair because you are
No,
half
I wear
black.
a bonnet so my hair don't get messed up. That's why I wear a bonnet.
Okay.
You would never wear a bonnet because you got your head shaved.
That's because my hair. I don't have any hair to bonnet, so
What is that?
I don't have any. Like, I don't have enough hair to worry about a bonnet. But if I ever grow it out again, then I'd bonnet it,
I
or
need you to grow it out.
or if I decide to wear a wig and I'd like lay it to wear for like a week, because you can do that with wigs, and I would have to bonnet it. Child,
I need you to let your hair grow back again.
I probably will at
And
some
then during
point.
the winter and during the cold season, your head isn't freezing off when you come get me from the bus stop.
That's why I have beanies.
We don't have any beanies.
Yes, we do. I have my Wicked
Where?
one. I have my Wicked one, and I have
That's a hat.
yeah, it's a beanie, and I also have my Hello Kitty one that has the pom pom on the top that makes me look
It's
like I'm
a
12
hat.
when I wear it. So
Hat. That is not a beanie. That
yes,
is
a
hat.
beanie is a kind of hat. Or in Canada, they call them toques.
Yeah, I was sitting here like, they're not beanies, they're toques.
In America, we call them beanies. In Canada, they call them toques.
Beanies have a little propeller on them.
Something is very. Wait.
I don't know what
What
we call
state?
those in America.
What
Like, I know
state?
what you're talking about.
What state? What state? That's not
Canada. That's a country, not a state.
Actually, okay, so Canada is crazy because they're calling hats.
No, they call specific hats. They call what we call beanies or stocking caps because we also call them stocking caps here. Which that sounds stupid to me, so I don't call them stocking
Yeah,
caps.
that's a strange one.
But they call what we call beanies, they call toques. Correct. Why do you look displeased?
Because I am displeased.
No. Well, I have
No,
heard.
the only one that is going through there is that.
No, I mean people do.
That's the only way going through.
People do call them stocking caps here. Right? I just think that that's dumb, so I don't call them that.
Stupid as heck.
I don't call them like because I don't understand. Like
Stupid as
I don't understand why they're called stocking caps because they
There's
don't.
no caps on stocking.
Well, and they also don't look like a stocking. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, so they don't look like a Christmas stocking. They don't look like that. So I'm like, why are we calling them that? That's weird.
I've never heard them called that before.
Stop it. Listen, America's weird. Okay, we just make up words in America. I guess I don't know. Okay, so we can do an hour unless you need longer for your dinner.
An hour is good.
Okay, so we'll do an hour. We'll come back. We'll chat. And if we end a little bit early, that's fine too. Like we don't have to chat for a whole 30 minutes. Like it's okay.
I think you should.
Relax. Well, and then we'll chat and then we'll, do all our closing stuff and go to bed.
Bye-bye.
Wow. All right. So we will see everybody in an hour. hello. How did we do?
I made and ate food, and then I was watching YouTube while I ate. And just before the sprint ended, I read 30 pages of my book.
Wonderful. I did no reading. I'm probably gonna read after the sprint because I'll lay down and like read on my Kindle. But I did no reading. I started another documentary, so that's where we are.
What's the documentary about?
Okay. I don't know if other people remember this case from 2016, but there was a case in California of this woman named Sherry Papini who claimed to have been kidnapped. And then it was later found out that she was indeed not kidnapped. Like it was a hoax and she set it all up. So
doesn't ring any bells. I don't think I heard of it. Or
there was a documentary that came out in 2025 because I told you I'm catching up on like everything that's come out on Hulu. But there's a documentary that came out in 2025 and it's supposedly her telling the truth. So telling her side of what happened because she claims that she was actually kidnapped. But there's like real proof that like she was not kidnapped. She was like having an affair with the guy that ended up like getting arrested for her kidnapping. Like they were actually having an affair and she had run off. They call her the real life Gone Girl, if you've ever read that book.
No, but I know what happens, but I haven't read it.
And truthfully, I remember when this case happened because that I would have been like 22, I think, when this case went down. And I remember it happening. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Okay, sorry, I got a phone call. Anyway, so yeah, I remember this happened. Well, wait, no, 2010, I would have been 8. So I would have been like 24 when this happened. So, and I remember when it happened, and I was like, oh my gosh, like I can't believe like she got kidnapped because like supposedly she went on a run. Like while her husband was at work and her children were at daycare, she went on a run and she was kidnapped on the run. But like the first red flag was that her phone was found abandoned on this like trail that she was running on. And the way that the phone was discarded was almost like too neatly. You know what I mean? So, yeah. But it had her hair in it. And here's the thing. A few years ago, Casey Anthony came out and did a Hulu documentary as well, where she supposedly told her side of the story, which I don't believe anything Casey Anthony says, but that's besides the point. This is giving like the same vibe to me because she literally says at the very beginning of this, she's like, a lot of people are saying that I'm only wanting to speak out because I got caught. And to that I say, so what? It's about time.
What?
So are you admitting that you got caught? Like, are you admitting that
it sounds like it?
Thing? That sounds like admittance to me, ma'am. And like they are interviewing like the FBI agent that was like in charge of her case, she's retired now, so she can talk about the case. And she said that another red flag for her was that Sherry Papini was returned. She was obviously she's doing an interview, right, about the truth. So she was returned and like dumped or dropped off, not dumped because she's alive, but like dropped off in a church parking lot. She ran from the church parking lot while she was like had like a belly chain on, and like she was like shackled and like whatever, and she ran through this church parking lot to the side of the highway and was able to like flag someone down to pick her up, and like they called 911. But she was returned on Thanksgiving Day or the day before Thanksgiving, something like that. But like the FBI agent was like, it's very like, it's a red flag to me that like how convenient that you were returned on Thanksgiving. You know what I'm saying? It's not like the Elizabeth Smart case, which maybe I'm aging myself here. But it's like the Elizabeth Smart case, which happened in 2004, I believe, because Elizabeth Smart is only a couple of years older than me. So I remember when that case happened, because there were a lot of kids, including me, that were like afraid of being kidnapped out of our beds, because that's what happened to her. She was like 14 and she was kidnapped out of her bed, and she was missing for 9 months, and she was miles from her home, like only like she was very close to her home, and it took them 9 months to find her. But it was like by happenstance that they found her. You know what I mean? It wasn't like, I don't know. Sherry Papini has always rubbed me the wrong way, because I feel like she definitely set that shit up. Because like, and it's been proven that like, dude that got arrested for kidnapping her, like you were also having an affair with him, which she had had infidelity in her marriage before, because she was married to this dude. Not the guy that kidnapped her, but to a different dude. And 5 years prior, like 5 years before her disappearance or kidnapping, her husband had taken out a postnuptial agreement. So a prenup, you know, happens before you get married. A postnup happens, and a postnup happens after. And in that postnup, he had said, like, if she was caught cheating again, like with another man again, she would get nothing. And as far as I know, they're divorced. I mean, I hope they're divorced, because that's crazy. I don't know if I could stay married to someone that did all that, but yeah, so that's what I was watching. Sherry Papini. I think it's just crazy. I think it's just insane. Also, like the fact that she literally said, people think I'm only coming out now because I got caught. And to that I say, so what? Like, I feel like you are admitting.
Yeah, that definitely sounds like admitting to it.
That's an admittance, madam. What is wrong with you? And I do remember when this came out in 2025, because I watched like commentary channels on it. And a true crime YouTuber that I watch actually did like their own exclusive interview with Sherry Papini, but I never actually watched this documentary. But I did watch that interview, and like I felt like she just lied the entire time. Like every time she was asked a question, she would like talk in circles until you kind of forgot what she was asked, and then she'd be like, but I was kidnapped. There's also a lot of like racial undertone, because she was like a pretty blonde white woman, and she claimed that her kidnappers were 2 older Hispanic women, which, yikes. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just, I don't know. I feel like she's guilty. I feel like she did a weird thing, but it's fine. Hello, Lena. How are you? Also, that was the last sprint. I am a dummy, and I forgot to put the last sprint banner up, but that was the last sprint. So, just so y'all know. Didn't make it for the poll, but I want to add my vote in for wanting to see you diamond paint during sprints. Okay. I will continue doing it. Because there was, out of the 22 votes, only 5% of people said they didn't like it. So I'm just going to assume that those 5% of people don't look at the screen like during sprints, which is totally fine. But it actually keeps me accountable to diamond paint if I have it on the screen. Yeah, and I still need to, because I was working on these little mini kits, I actually need to switch out the diamond painting that's currently laying on my table underneath the mini kit is the one that I just think I'm gonna put him away. I think I've kind of given up on him at this point. but like I don't want to throw the canvas away, so I feel like it's just gonna get put away until I feel like really working on it. It just doesn't bring me joy to work on it, and I am a crafter who feels like if I'm going to do the craft, it should bring me joy. Like I should want to do it. And I don't want to do this kit at all. So he'll probably just get rolled up and put back in his box so I don't have to look at him. And I'll figure out what to do with the drills because right now they're taking up room in my storage. But I don't necessarily need empty storage right now. So it can just sit for now. Everyone's saying hello in the comments. That's so fun, volunteering at a health fair. Okay, but yeah, so I managed to get this little, whatever this is, discman done. And then I only have a couple of drills, like you can see, like here. I need to just finish that. But then I got the little personal computer done. I also double checked pricing for the Easter things, which they're already sleeping now, so I can tell you. They're all diamond painted relating. What? Diamond painting related? Because I went today to look at Walmart to see just like how much like baskets and stuff are, because you know they do like the pre-made like kids baskets, but for like $20 to $30, because like the pre-made baskets, depending on the size, all ranged from like $15 to $30, you know, American, because I live in America.
And I feel like in those you don't always get the best quality.
You don't always get like the best stuff, and I feel like for $30,
I'm sure a lot of people have a lot of bubbles and stuff already. You don't need that.
Well, and the thing is like for $30, I can literally put together my own basket.
Yeah.
Because like, okay, so even like a top end, like a higher end basket, we were looking at $15 for like just the basket. Then that was for like something that was like themed, right? So they have like Minecraft and they have like Hello Kitty, they had Stitch, like something like that, right? And then like the grass, like the Easter grass that you put like in the bottom, it's $1 a pack, right? So then I was like, okay, so even if we got that, and then the stuff that really she is going to go for as far as like diamond painting accessories or diamond painting stuff ranges anywhere from $10 to $20, because she's still like on the lower end of diamond painting, because she's still only doing like mini kits like this, or she's doing like off canvas kits like stickers or bookmarks or whatever, right? So or she's doing very small regular canvases, like full drill canvases. So I'm not spending more than $20. So all of her stuff together, like just the diamond painting stuff, is going to be about $40. But I know that she's going to get usage out of what's being bought. So even if I go to Walmart and all I do is add some little things of bubbles for $1, a couple of those, like, because those are like $1 each.
Yeah.
And like, I just go buy like a $5 bag of candy and like sprinkle that in there. Like, okay, we'll say that I spent $50 on the basket, but like, she's going to get way more use out of that $50 basket than she was out of a $30.
Yeah, and it's like useful stuff that she will do to keep her occupied.
Right, because I'm just like, why would I spend $30 on a basket that's just like toys and candy that like she's going to play with the toys for 10 minutes and then she's going to be done with it?
Yeah, and I feel like they're just, like I said, overpriced. Like you could make a basket for the same stuff from like the dollar store.
Right. Well, and
there's nothing wrong with that, but save your money and do it that way.
I did look there too, and they have like some stuff, but like even if I choose to only go to Walmart, they have a whole aisle that is just $1 stuffers. Like it's
Wow,
like a
that's
whole
nice.
aisle that's like stuffers that range from like $1 to $5. And like your $5 range stuffers are like cups and like things like that, right? But like like they have like bubbles, they have like little like paper craft things that you could like throw in there. Like you can definitely do like a cost effective Easter basket that like has things in it
Yeah.
that the kid is going to want. It's kind of like pre-made stockings. Like I never understand why people buy pre-made stockings. Because I'm like, you could give people such better stocking stuffers. Like,
Yeah, more catered to them and their likes.
and like that's like definitely like where I'm at with it is like I want, and I am like that mom. I don't do, what do they call them? They call them something like burr baskets or whatever.
Oh
I
yeah.
like I don't really do that. Like okay, so like I am that mom where I buy Ari things all through the year. Because I'm not like a physically affectionate person. Like my love language is not physical like touch. You know what I mean? Like I don't like I will hug people and stuff, but it's not like my first line of defense, right? So I actually have a lot of trouble. So last year for Ari's birthday, she got a Kindle. I bought the Kindle in March last year. Her birthday was in May. I had to sit on that Kindle for 2 months. Like no one understands how hard this was for me. Well, some people do because I have a group chat that I was like, can I just give her this gift? Like I don't want to sit on this any longer. But like she gets something for Valentine's Day. Like for Valentine's Day this year, she got some diamond painting stickers that she had wanted. Like I give gifts for Valentine's Day, for Easter, obviously her birthday, Christmas, like anything that you can like make, like that you would traditionally like make something for. Which obviously like Valentine's Day, I feel like it's just such like a corporate grab holiday. Like it's not even like, to me, it's not even really a holiday. Like, you know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
Valentine's Day has never like been like a thing to me because growing up, my grandparents always bought me stuff for Valentine's Day. So to me, it was like a kid centered holiday. Like obviously as an adult, I understand that it's like the holiday of love or whatever, but like love each other every other day of the year. I don't know. It feels weird. But like I give her things for Valentine's Day. I give her things for Easter. Like, and some people do really extravagant Easter baskets, but I'm like, okay, first of all, I want the basket to be reusable. Like, can she use this later for like storing things in it, you know? But also, like, I want it to be things that she's actually gonna want. Like, I literally went down this aisle today looking at these pre-made baskets, and I was like, who is buying these for their children? Because there was one that was like a skater girl one, and it had like a cheap, it looked like the cheapest plastic water bottle you could buy on Amazon, to be honest. Like it was like a cheap water bottle. It had like a bandana like for your hair, and then it had like some not great looking like knee pads and elbow pads, and I was like, you could literally put together your own basket with better materials
Yeah.
for the same amount of money. That's crazy. Like it's, yeah, like it's like a crazy thing to me, but it's fine because I was like, it's okay. I can just buy her a basket. So I'm gonna
When I
find
was little and we would celebrate Valentine's Day or Easter, I would just get some chocolate in a basket, the same basket every year.
That's fair. Well, and she has a basket, but the thing, like, she has a bucket that she had from last year that my dad's girlfriend gave to her. Like, basically, my dad's girlfriend, because she lives in New York, she loves to buy Ari things. Okay. Like, so she will send all the stuff to my dad. She'll order it from Amazon and send it all to my dad. And then my dad will put it all together. So, like, Ari's advent calendar the last 2 years have been from them. And then last year they got her a basket. They actually got me a basket also. Like the stuffed animal that I got is sitting on my bookshelf. Like you can usually see it in my background. It's like a little bear, but I don't move him because he is like a bear that you bought out of like the baby section at Walmart. So his ears rattle. Which like is fine. Like it's like a cute bear. Okay, he sits on my shelf, my bookshelf. But like I don't sleep with him because his ears rattle. So like every time you move him, he like makes a noise. Yeah.
Wake you up.
But like he's super soft and like super cute. You know what I mean? So like I do like feel his fur and stuff. I just don't move him around because like the rattling is crazy. But they put all of her stuff into a bucket, but I don't actually think that the bucket will be big enough for this year because of the stuff that I've already got. Because basically, like her big stuff is the dime painting stuff, and then I will just go to Walmart and just do some like smaller stuffing.
Does she do like Easter egg hunting?
Okay, so we don't have a yard here that's like conducive to it.
Oh, mine were always done inside.
But I've thought about either doing one inside the house because I could actually just do one in our room, even like I like that. Also the churches around here usually have Easter egg hunts that you can like take the kids to. So I might look into that. The only thing with that is that like you're not like with doing it in a public space, like they're not guaranteed to get Easter eggs, and like that is not fun. You know?
Oh, because I used to usually do them at my grandparents with my cousin and I, and they would be like the plastic eggs that say like either S for my name or M for my cousin.
Right.
And there was the same amount of each. So we got the same, both of us.
Right.
But then when I did one in public, they had a rule where like you find like I think it's like 5 eggs or something, and then you get a certain amount of candy, and then they just go put those eggs back out. So everyone gets the same amount.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. So I'm pretty sure that's how they do it here too, is like they say like you can only have so many, you know, per child or whatever. The last time that she did an Easter egg hunt, she did one when we lived in Indiana. We did one because we had a yard that was like conducive to it. The only thing I didn't love about it was like so I guess for anyone who's new here, I used to be in a polyamorous relationship. Okay. So her dad's wife would like she did a mixture of regular eggs, like real eggs, hard boiled, and like fake eggs. Like the eggs that like you pop open, the plastic eggs.
Why hard boiled eggs though?
Like, and I was like, why? Like, and listen, I get like dyeing eggs. I love to dye eggs. I think that it's fun. It's like fun for me because I put like hard boiled eggs in my salads. So like if I dye eggs and I'll like use them in my salad and then like I don't know, it's like fun to me. You know, I'm a child. It's fine. So like cool. Like growing up, we called it Easter egg gravy because it's an egg gravy with the hard boiled eggs in it, but with that bit of color because they were dyed, right? But I was like, why are we hiding them in the yard though?
Yeah.
And like I actually just watched the footage from a few years ago because I was like, I know Ari did like an Easter egg hunt, and it popped up in my like in my memories or whatever, like on Facebook, and I watched it back and I was like, why did we hide real eggs though? Like that doesn't make any sense. But we used to do them growing up. We used to do them at my grandma's house, my great grandma's house, and she lived out in the country. She had a huge yard, so the older cousins and the aunts and uncles would go outside and hide they were fake eggs. Okay, they were all fake, and kind of like how you said, where they would write like your initials on them. They did the same thing for us, and everybody would get the same amount of eggs. So everybody would have like so many eggs that had candy in them, and then so many eggs that had money in them.
Same.
And the older kids would get cash. So like after I turned like 12, you'd always have like a certain amount of cash. So like paper money. And then the younger kids would get coins. That was how they did it. And I thought that was always like fun.
Yeah, because we got like, like coins, like $1 or $2, because here that's a coin.
Right.
There it's not.
Right here,
But
yeah, the dollar bill.
I don't know. It's hard to remember. I mean, that was a long time ago because that stopped when I was 8. So that was a while ago.
That's fair. Yeah. Yeah. And I mean, I'm the oldest sibling and cousin of my generation. So it went on for like a long time. Like it probably stopped when I was around like 16 or 17, because by then the youngest cousins, like the youngest of the generation, most of them were grown up enough they didn't want to do it anymore.
Yeah, I'm the baby of the family.
Yeah, and then my little brother was the baby. He's 17 now. So it actually really stopped probably right before he was born or right after, like when he was still like a baby, like he wouldn't have even remembered if it was still happening after that. But there was enough of an age gap between all the rest of this there's a 17-year age gap just between me and my brother. So there was still a significant age gap between him and other cousins, because I believe the closest cousin in age to him is still around 5 or 6 years older. So like he's truly the baby. He's the baby of the, like, he's literally closer in age to my oldest son than he is to the youngest.
Yeah. I guess I'm not really the baby. I'm only 2 years younger than my cousin, but still.
That's fair. All right, friend, do you have anything that you want to shout out on your channel?
My most recent video that went up today is like an ultimate bookish video. It's got a book unhaul, bookshelf reorganization, and bookshelf tour all in the video. And I will schedule a dark romance reading vlog to post sometime this coming week. And I think that is it.
Wonderful. I need to go watch that. Let me think. What do I have? I had a video go up yesterday. I had a post review that went up yesterday. It is for Prideful Pear, which took me much less time than I thought it would. It's not a huge square diamond painting, so please do not watch that and be like, oh my gosh, she does square so quickly. No, I don't. We're almost a month into the other kit that I literally kitted up at the same time that is like 3 times the size. Okay. So, but I finished that one. So I did post that. There was no whip and chat this week because every time I tried to film a whip and chat, I started crying because it's been a rough week. Okay. With death and everything happening. But there will be a whip and chat this week on Wednesday. It's going to be a little strange for filming this week because Ari is home for spring break. So, that's fine. I don't think I have anything else. There will be Patreon sprints if you're part of the Patreon on Tuesday morning. Well, Tuesday morning for me. It'll be at noon Eastern time. I am still planning on doing them. Hopefully fevers stay at bay. If not, then they might have to be rescheduled. But as of right now, we're still doing those on Tuesday. We will have a whip and chat on Wednesday. A vlog will go up on Monday. And then sprints on Saturday. Listen, no, I'm not. I'm not like, listen. One section of the current square painting I'm working on, it takes me 2.5 hours to finish. One section, okay? I'm not that fast on squares. But that is really all that I have for y'all. Thank you so much for being with us for another week. Thank you to Sarah for hanging out with me for another week. Clearly, she's not sick of me yet. We love to see it. And that's all I have. So we will see y'all very soon somewhere else on the internet. Bye, friends.